Hello, Internet. Welcome back to X4. Hello, Spectre Spectrum. Welcome to the show. How's it going tonight? So, the plan here is we have one sector left. I just cleaned out the last 3 on Wednesday. And this is it. Tharka's Ravine 4, Tharka's Fall, is the last Xenon sector outside of what I am going to call the quarantine zone. You found the ramming speed emote, did you? I thought it was appropriate. The behemoths really do like to run into things, don't they? So, what we're going to do right now is we are going to take a quick jaunt in here, fire off some sensor pulses, and see if we can find exactly what they've got. Considering they never pushed past this accelerator here, I suspect there's really nothing in here. So this should go by pretty quickly. And then we get to focus on just securing this gate the best we can. And as I'm sure you can see by the racks, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Ks, and there is an 8th K right there. We desperately need to secure this. The AHI headquarters is doing a fantastic job, but eventually I'm going to need to start terraforming, which means this is eventually going to need to move. So we will have to build something that's going to defend this for us. Spectre, did I see Captain Collins' vid on the new battleship in the new expansion? It is a beastly. The video on the Earl King? Yes. I am extremely excited for the Earl King's guns. It is going to be a ton of fun. Although the fact that they've limited the Earl King's guns to only work on the Earl King is a little bit disappointing because I really wanted to build defense stations that had 9-kilometer gun ranges, but I guess we have to deal. Alright, so my fleet's just about in position, so let's go. Let's see what we can see. Bit OP? Oh yeah, extremely OP. But it's actually encouraging because the whole point of the Earl King is that it's a unique ship, right? There is only one of them in the game universe. So yeah, it is going to be extremely OP, and I am completely okay with it. All right. Defense station right there. I knew that was there. Let's go for a quick... Ooh! They are in the process of building a wharf. Look at that. Lots of fun, 100% agree. Unless you have the BP, then you can have a swarm of them. Right. So, I missed any discussion about the blueprint. Is the blueprint actually going to be available? It is. Okay. Interesting. Are they going to do any kind of check to make sure that there's only ever one in universe at a time? Hey, Titanic, welcome to the show. Good to see you. How's it going tonight? We are currently talking about the new battleship, the Earl King. Super OP. But I'm currently operating on the assumption that Egosoft is going to do something to ensure that there is only ever one of them in the universe at a time. Spectre seems to think differently. So, I don't know. We're just over a week away. But I guess that's something we could ask Captain Collins next week when they're allowed to stream it. Battleship. It would be considered a battleship, wouldn't it, Spectre? The Earl King? Battleship class, yeah. Yeah, I think that describes it quite well. What faction? Whatever the Avarice pirate faction is the one that's going to get it. From what I understand. If you haven't, well, I mean, I guess it depends on how concerned you are with spoilers with Titanic, but Captain Collins put out a video detailing everything the Earl King can do. Looks pretty sweet. I would definitely recommend looking it up. If you want, I can find the oh, no, I can't. I shut Discord off. Never mind. It's on YouTube. I think that's how it's spelled. Earl King, the name of the ship. Okay. So I don't actually know if there was something out in the fog of war. There's the link. Thank you, Spectre. What was I saying? I'm not sure if I actually pinged something and there actually was something out in the fog of war, if it would still show up as a question mark or not. I'm assuming so? And if that's the case, that means that that's it. There's nothing else out here. Which would be super nice, because I want this sector gone as fast as possible. Alright, let's bring in the fleet and let's get shooting. All of you, please blow up that defense station. Alright. And I think the wharf is just one incomplete module, so I think I'm going to just blow that up myself. There's the build storage for it.
Xenon Wharf.
Okay. Oh! That must be it right in front of me. I just ran into it. Perfect. Yes, I'm hitting it. There we go. Ooh. There's my fleet coming in. And they're going after that thing right there. We'll join them in a second. As soon as I'm done overheating. Spectre, you also did like the look of the new sectors. Really thick with fog and stuff. Reminds you of the Badlands and Freelancer. Ah, see, I have not looked too closely at any of the sectors. The only thing I saw was the Earl King video. I was trying to avoid any map spoilers which I guess seems kind of dumb because I'm gonna pick the game start that just starts me in the new sector. But I would like to be surprised at what I come across. So we're ignoring that one for the moment. But Freelancer. If I ever get bored of X4, I really do need to look at Freelancer. It seemed like a really awesome game. And it's one that I actually never played. Alright. Whopping 10 FPS. Let's go. They really like blobbing, hey? I'd really need to try it. If I don't mind a little dated graphics by now, it's an awesome, awesome game. Yeah, I mean, I definitely believe that graphics come second to gameplay. So if the gameplay is good, I will absolutely overlook old, outdated graphics, as long as the game runs smoothly. Which can sometimes be a little bit of a trick with older games, getting them to behave. Thick with fog like the hole in X3. I am drawing a blank on the hole. I know the sector, I know where it was, but I can't actually picture ever being in the hole. It has good gameplay and really good story. Yeah, see, and that's like 90% of the battle right there.
Explosion
is
imminent.
Good story and good gameplay. So, yeah, I really do need to make sure that's somewhere on the top of my list. And these guys are still... Oh yeah, there's a graviton turret somewhere. One's getting hit, this guy.
Behemoth. Sentinel.
Oh, he is just out of range. Look at that, he's actually not taking damage. Oh wait, no, it's missing him. It's missing him, perfect. Love it. I'm really glad that it's distracted by this guy instead of shooting at any one of these guys.
Behemoth.
What are you launching?
Sentinel.
Are you launching repair drones?
Repair drone.
Definitely launching repair drones. I didn't think I had any behemoths that had any repair drones left.
Behemoth. Sentinel.
You're fine. What's your problem? Oh yeah, 6 FPS. Interesting. Oh.
Behemoth. Sentinel.
Both of these guys are getting in the way, and
Sentinel.
they've both just lost their engines. Idiots. All right, and there goes the defense station. We've got a mostly empty shipyard and factory. And the sector is no longer under Xenon control. Alright, attack that. Then attack that. This should go very quickly. because there won't actually be any station here, because the Xenon
Xenon
could not get their hands
shipyard.
on any ore and couldn't build anything. There's the build storage. Ooh, why are they spreading out? That's kind of cool. Oh, look at all the guns. Yeah. We're having some Xenon, but heck yes. That is the behemoth's primary modus operandi. Just run into everything. All right. I don't think anybody has any idea where this... Oh, I see it. I see the explosions, or the impacts. Oh, they got it. Nice. All right, next one. The Xenon fighters are going to not be an issue very shortly.
Xenon factory.
All right, let's hit that. Hey, what are you? And now suddenly the Terrans show up. Really? I think the game's trying to pull one over on me. I don't think those guys are supposed to be here. Alright, they're going. Oh, space traffic jam.
Behemoth. Sentinel.
They're up in the... What are they
Behemoth,
doing?
Behemoth. Behemoth.
Oh,
Sentinel.
man. This game still has issues. Alright, where...
Xenon factory.
Alright, so we've got a couple guys shooting. Ah! I'm gonna hit it again, aren't I? Nope, I missed. Where is it? There it is. Oh yeah. Beautiful. Okay, so now as far as I know, that is all of them. We've got some stragglers, but it looks like the Terran are here to clean them up. This is good. Let's drop a admin center. Oh, look at that. Look at that. 2. Ah, sneaky. See, that's almost cheating, what I just did there. I wanted to just put down an admin center, and lo and behold, the game showed me
Empty space.
where
Autopilot. Engaged.
two other stations are. Who is texting me? Okay. But let's go blow those up anyways. And autopilot, so I can take a minute to drop a plot. Drop a admin center. You're the closest. You're not even one of mine, but that's okay. I think I can afford the 50,000 credits.
Autopilot disengaged.
Okay, so I don't see anything. But... oh, no, they're gone. Perfect. That means that we're winning and the Xenon are giving up. I like it.
Autopilot.
We'll autopilot just
engaged.
for a second. Okay, so let's see. I've got that dropped there.
Autopilot disengaged.
Apparently I don't have one there. And I don't have one here. So let's get admin centers started. Because I want to own as much of the universe as I can, obviously. And I don't think I gave this one... no, there we go. This one has... yes, okay. New plot. Mid-center. Good. Okay. Those will get done when they get done. And now... let's figure out what I want to do for this. Because at the moment we're a little bit screwy. Because I probably can't... you know, it'll end up 30 kilometers away. Okay, I want to see... what I can do with missiles. But I need a fleet of ships protecting that position so that I can get my headquarters out of the way so that I can lay down a new plot in a more ideal position. Put that fleet there too. How many patrol fleets do I actually have? Fleets. Okay, you're on the move. You can fly in closer. What are you protecting? Oh yeah, you can move. Perfect. There's another one. You are on the move. And you are protecting the other part of an Animasura. You can also move. Alright, lots of ships. Those are all my patrol dudes. And you guys. Have decided to continue repairing. Okay, you're still repairing. Okay. Fighters are fine for now. Where... Okay, so this thing... Still not getting construction materials, specifically energy cells. And the supply dock has plenty of energy cells. So why are you not selling them energy cells? No sell offers. Or I don't see anything that should be screwing that up. Okay. Maybe they just don't have enough trading ships. Traders. You have 7 trading ships. All of you have nothing. Oh, man. Okay. Why... hang on. Remove all orders. Trade for. See if they sort their brain out. Because this... Those settings all look good. The no-go list has nothing on it anymore. And those are the only... Okay. Only thing. Your ships do the exact same thing, Titanic. Yeah, I know. It's really frustrating. There's no reason for them to be doing that. So let's go look at no-go list again. Just to make sure. Okay, so the no-go list says you cannot travel, and it literally says there's nothing on the list, so there shouldn't be any problem. But let's turn it off and reassign the ships again. And we'll give them a minute. Alright, so they can trade up to 5 sectors. So I don't know what's missing. This thing has money. This thing has money. Is it because... No. This station has money too. Everything has money. The orders should be fine. It will sell to other people. It just doesn't want to use its own storage or its own freighters for its own jobs. Okay. Let's grab a save. Why ego soft? Why? And if I feel motivated enough, I'm going to complain to EgoSoft about this and say, please tell me Why are my ships not doing what they're supposed to? I just thought of something else. Are these ships... Yes, they're picking up the orders fine. Titanic, the only thing that has worked for you is unassigning them and reassigning them, which is what I've done. I've removed all assignments and put them back. I don't know. You know, it might be that at this point I've just got too many. I don't know. Because I have a lot of trade ships doing a lot of work. But we'll give it some time and we'll see. I've got other things I can deal with. In the meantime, you're good. Like, I'm going to drop one in here too, just so that just in case I own it. Good. All right, let's see if I've got enough fleets here. Nope, not yet. There's one. Okay, we're going to move the headquarters a little bit. Apparently, I don't have my nav. Okay, nope, don't have the fighter that was deploying nav beacons anymore. Alright. I'm going to let the AI do the flying here for a minute.
We have new orders. Navigation. Fly towards the following position.
Acknowledged.
I'm not sure what to do about these guys yet.
Activating travel drive.
Okay, let's order a new nav beacon ship. Just so that we have it. What are all you? Oh, the fighters are coming with because I reassigned the monitor. Hey, Critical Foxes, welcome to the show. How are you tonight? Spectre, have I seen the first episode of Picard Season 2? Not yet. I was planning on waiting until they get through the whole run of it and then just binging it over the course of a week.
Entering Argus Ravine 8.
Not bad. Good to hear. I am doing all right myself. Wee little bit of a headache, but I've got some painkillers in me, so hopefully it goes away. But Spectre, have you seen episode 1 of Season 2 yet? Yes, you saw it today. Nice. It was a good show? Okay, good. In all honesty, I was not a huge fan of season 1. I think it was rather poorly executed. I did have hope for season 2. I was trying to remain. I was trying to have hope without hyping it up too much, because yeah, season 1 was a bit of a letdown. They've learned a lot from season 1. Okay, good. They learned their lesson. I like that. How far have we made it? Oh man, autopilot, you're not good. All right, let's. There's the other fleet. There's a fleet. And there's the last fleet. Once these guys get here, let's see it. Once those guys get in position. See, it doesn't work. It immediately gets broken. Okay. Once these guys get in position, well, I'm just going to teleport over here. Actually, I'll teleport now. I don't care. CETA's not going to work. And we will move this thing out of the way so that I can start putting down
Trinity Sanctum.
A slightly better or not better, but a little bit more realistic defense station, maybe? A little bit of lag. There we go. Hello.
Hello there.
Oh. Gotta do the research.
Very good. I will let you know when I am done.
People are spreading out. Now, is that far enough away from this? I certainly hope so. Okay. We're going to save, just in case.
Hello there.
Okay.
That does appear to be a suitable
Perfect.
destination.
I'm not going to blow anything
I
up.
am prepared. Shall I initiate the process?
Yes, please do.
Charging the high mass teleportation drive. Goodness me.
Entering system. Unholy retribution.
Okay, now.
The power system is stabilizing.
We're going to park
It
these
seems to have been successful.
right on top of the gate. Just in case stuff decides it wants to pop in behind the gate. And I want to change...
Have you ever taken a closer look at stations in scan mode? When you fly close enough to a station module, it gets highlighted in a new color, depending on its type. Imagine the information you could gain about a station if you scanned all of its modules this way.
I mean, I knew that, but that's the first time I have ever heard Bozo actually say that. I wonder if that's new. Owen! Show up in stream and let me ask you questions. Nah, maybe he won't. Okay. That thing just exploded as... Cool. That thing died very quickly. Okay, so for this defense station that I want to build, it's not going to let me build it. I'm not allowed to intersect the highway. Okay. So we're going to put it here. Turn it. I want it back far enough. I want to try to not get real close and intersect the gate. I want to end up quite a ways away. And we're going to expand it like so. Okay. So we're quite a ways away. But the plan is I'm going to use missiles. So let's start with the very centered Argonne Admin Center, which is exactly at 0. I forgot my socks again. Welcome to the show. Thanks for stopping by. I could build a wall and see what happens to the ships in the highway. Yeah, just park something right there.
Suits come fitted with an engine boost. No need to trundle along at the major snail's pace.
It probably wouldn't go well. However, because this highway is just a little ribbon within my own sector, I don't think I want to interrupt traffic too bad. But that could definitely be fun and worth a try. Toll road, exactly. It's a toll road. But because there's no in-game mechanic for actually paying a highway fee, everybody gets stopped. It's perfect. Okay, we're going to go... I want to see what exact center is going to look like here. Oh, I've got it set to 5 degrees. Let's go all the way to 45. It'll make my life easier for a minute. There we go. Is that... No, it's not. I need to go here. Oh, it's one of the stupid double ones. It's not going to... Okay. New plan. We're just going to double it up. One on top and one on bottom. And let's figure out... I think I want to do missiles in the big slots and lasers in the little spots. Spectre, you must be the boring dude and go get some sleep. Alright, well, hey. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. And yes, I hopefully will have fun playing the game. Oh, no, not dumbfire. What am I doing? Tracking launchers. There we go. There we go. Terran shields. And beam. I'm just trying to think what turret is going to be the nicest on frame rates. I think it's got to be beam because it's not doing projectile calculations. So that's the one we're going to go with. Beams. Why is that button really wide and these ones are skinny? Did Egosoft break the menu somehow? That's it's been a while since I've done station loadouts, so I don't know how long that's been like that, but that's really silly. Sounds like a good plan. Yeah, you like the beam turret idea? Okay. Zertal, welcome to the show. Hello, so are my Xenon confined now? My Xenon are confined now. They are all stuck in...
Have you come across materials for equipment modification yet? Maybe as a reward from some guild mission? If you wish to apply these modifications
well,
to one of
other
your
than that
ships,
eye right there...
I recommend that you search for a workbench. You may be able to find one at the ship dealership of a wharf or shipyard.
I'm beginning to think I just haven't hung out in front of Bozo enough to not notice those, because he's talking a lot. Sorry, Zertal. Yes. So, here's the Xenon Zoo, and there is no other red anywhere on my galaxy map. So, as long as the Xenon do not break through this defense, we are good. And they are really trying. And these guys are taking their sweet time getting into position again. For some reason. I might have moved my headquarters a little bit too soon. Okay, where'd my rattlesnake go? There's my rattlesnake. Let's teleport to the rattlesnake so that Bozo quits talking to me.
Entering system. Bright promise.
So, either I forgot my socks again or Zertal. How's it going? What are you guys up to tonight? Other than hanging out and watching me shoot Xenon. Plan build. Alright, we're going to just put a whole row like this. Oh, that is intersecting the highway. All right, looks like I'm gonna block the highway. You're gonna try cleaning up Atia's misfortune. Nice. Is that? I'm guessing it's full of Xenon right now. Is that one of the sectors that the Xenon start in? Let's look at a map. I think I know where that is. That should be down here. Yeah, that's a default Xenon start there. Which way are you coming in from? Frontier Edge or Faulty Logic? And Socks, you are probably creating a quick mod to change the scrap recycler to other factions' resources and then enable mana cores to blow up cap ship and station wrecks into smaller parts. Ooh! Fancy! They were pushing into HOP, so you pushed back, and now they're almost gone from there. Nice! See, I have actually never had a problem with the Xenon pushing Holy Order. Holy Order always seems to get the upper hand and just erase the Xenon.
Entering system.
Alright, we're going to say goodbye
Sanctum.
to that. Copy module. Copy module. Copy sequence. You had to build them a new wharf because somehow they didn't build a new one themselves? Interesting. I can't say I've encountered that problem either. But you'll take the profits. Of course you will. We must all take the profits. Oh, nuts. I can't get that in there. Alright, that is as long as that is going to be. Now I just need a place to dock for trade ships. And we're going to make it a big one. There-ish. And we'll put some container storage on it. But not that container storage. Let's put split container storage. And we're going to just wing it. That looks good. Alright. Shuffle modules. Oh, nope. That does not do what I thought it did. Don't use that button.
Entering system.
Bad things happen.
Retribution.
Okay. Let's get construction started. Hey, I get to use one of mine. Nice. Alright. And everybody's trying to repair. Alright, time to bring in the construction freighters. And get the... Nope. buttons. Am I using mouse and keyboard only to play this? For everything I've been doing lately, yes. I do have a couple joysticks. I use these when I'm flying fighters. But I very, very rarely fly fighters, so for the most part, it's just mouse and keyboard. These are not the greatest controllers for this game. I could use an extra axis or two. Right now, strafing is really difficult with these because I've just got buttons that I'm trying to use. But I've had these for forever, like 10 years or something, and they're ambidextrous, so they work really good. I would love to get a pair of Thrustmasters, but it's pretty low on the list of priorities right now. Okay, build. Trade. Trade.
Navigation. Prepare to dock. Affirmative.
Oh, you know what? I actually totally don't need this ship to be docking. The best thing to do is actually to tell him fly off into the middle of nowhere. Hold on. How the heck did this happen? Fog of War is back over the accelerator? Okay, I guess Fog of War just reset on me. Anyways, who's getting shot at here? Fallen families. Really? Somebody please go blow that thing up. This is going to be really funny and it's not going to work, but I'm going to do it anyways. Attack that. So anyways, what I'm doing here, the ship that I'm currently on, my flagship, I'm moving him off into basically the middle of nowhere here. And actually this is a better middle of nowhere because there's less rocks. Just so that as much stuff as possible will unload from the game so that I get a little bit more processing power for map mode, because right now map mode is running at a cool 20 FPS, which is a little bit chunky for me at the moment. Okay. Energy cells. And really, I'm not going to do, well, except for places where, you know, hull parts there, I'm actually completely fulfilling the order. I'm not going to use these freighters to completely fulfill everything. I'm just going to use these freighters to get everything started, because I do have auto traders set up all over the place, and they should, in theory, figure their brains out and show up and deliver resources all on their own. Okay. There we go. That's all of those that need it. And my nearest... This guy is not
Entering system.
in nearly a good enough
Trinity
shape.
Sanctum.
So we are going to have to fly you back to the big one to get resupplied again. So all of you... Advanced electronics. Claytronics. I did not use a lot of Claytronics on that factory, it looks like. Or factory. Defense station. Computronic substrate. And there's a lot of Computronic substrate in that defense station, but like I said, these guys are just going to be enough to get it started. You, I didn't even use. Energy cells, I definitely used. Hull parts, I definitely used, but didn't completely use because the majority of those things are Terran components. Which might have not actually been necessary, because I didn't align them all so that they were all facing the gate properly. But being that they are going to all be missile, I don't know if that's strictly necessary to do that. Okay, metallic micro that is. Resupply you as well. But it will be interesting to see how well that station does in out-of-sector combat. Or even in-sector combat, for that matter. I've very, very, very rarely ever used missiles in a situation where they've actually been needed. So it'll be cool. Smart chips I didn't use. Turret components I definitely used.
Entering system. Right promise.
Turret components, there we go. Alright, that'll refill all those. Let's go back. And I don't think... Oh man, Xenon are getting through. This isn't good. I don't think... No, I can't set up the missile orders yet. But I think the missile I want is... There's a missile that's got like really good range. Interceptor missile? Yeah, here we go. Not the toughest missile in terms of output by any means, but 138 kilometer range and 4.5 kilometers per second velocity. That thing is going to shred anything that comes through that gate. Hopefully. And the key word, of course, is hopefully, because I have no idea what this station is going to behave like out of sector. Alright, so I'm going to move... That thing can't do anything. It's got nothing left to build. So I think we're okay. I'm going to move all of those ships in to defend this gate. Like so. That should hopefully put enough firepower condensed into one spot that we should be fine. And I shouldn't have to worry about anything coming through that gate while the defense station builds. Now, while that builds, I'm almost not sure what I should be doing. I think it's time to sow chaos. The Xenon are effectively contained. All these factions can all be as destabilized as I want, and the Xenon will not overrun the universe. This is going to be fun. All right. Let's grab one last save. It's time to sow chaos. And I think we're going to keep them there. My dude looks around when I've got my mouse on another screen. Okay, chaos time. Let's look at missions. Where should we start? I think we start with this. We turn the Argon and the Antigone against the Terrans. And to do that, I need to go talk to Dalbusta. Alright. Storyline time. I want to say update the stream title because I am tackling multiple storylines. Zertal, your biggest mistake? What was that? Pitting the Argon against the Terrans? Did it go poorly for you?
Entering system. Unholy retribution.
Well, if that's the case, I'd like to know what happened before I do this. Because that's what you're here for. To let me learn from your mistakes. It might take weeks, but the Terran are sure to win over time. Okay. But what if I help the Argon by using the Mega Factory to supply their fleets?
How's it going?
I think it's worth it. Because really, in the end, the war is all about making me money.
While you were getting here, I reviewed all our options.
Okay. We've reviewed all the options. So,
We adhere to the initial plan. You meet with Delilah and turn over all the intel to her. The Terran Protectorate gains their leverage and we get paid. From what I've gathered, they'll use the data to sow distrust between the Argon Federation and the Antigone Republic. The manufactured tension would lead to a complete cessation of trade between the two factions, but the Terran Protectorate won't use this intelligence to escalate the situation. The Terrans' first priority is still the Xenon, so this leverage is more like long-term insurance to keep their rivals weak.
Their main priority is the Xenon. Well, I've kind of dealt with the Xenon. Zertal, I guess that would be different. You're not really interfering. Okay. Yeah, so when left to their own devices, the Terrans will win. That makes sense. Honestly, the Terran economy is so simple and so overpowered that, yeah, it would not surprise me one bit that the Terrans would win. All right, and what happens if we side with the Federation?
We contact Saman Red, the Antigone Republic official. He is already involved in investigating the Protectorate, so all we need to do is hand over the evidence of Terran involvement. The Terran Protectorate won't be happy, but I think I can twist this so that they won't trace the leak back to us. The Antigone Republic and the Argon Federation will remain close allies. But, should Saman go public with this, I can't imagine the Argon Federation taking such Terran interference lightly. There's a very good chance those tensions will escalate into open war. Some would argue it's the right thing to do, but we wouldn't get paid for our work, and the ensuing open conflict would be unpredictable and result in many lost lives.
I think that's what I want to do. Zertal, your political goal for the save was to create as many weak factions as possible. So you think getting Argon and Antigone into a trade war would have been better for that, but oh well. Yeah, see, my thought on that was, if I strategically back, if I get them so that they're at each other's throats, and then strategically back each faction at different points as they beat each other back and forth, I can strategically build admin centers in all their different sectors and just steal all their sectors from them. And then, just make sure that they don't completely wipe each other out somehow. But yeah, I mean, as long as they're fighting each other, I make money. Okay, and I think the destroying evidence option, I think, is where everything remains status quo.
It's easy. The Terrans don't know for certain that we managed to access the servers, just that we docked at the station. All we have to do is tell them we didn't get anything from the servers, and quietly erase all the data we did get our hands on. Sure, we won't get paid, and the Terrans will probably just hire someone else to do their dirty work, but we come out clean. More importantly, the relations between factions won't change. For better or for worse, business as usual.
Right. Okay. We are going to side with the Federation because I want open warfare.
So, what are we going to do?
Okay. We are going to support the Argon and Antigone.
You'll need to meet with Saman Red then. While you get over there, I'll call and fill him in. I'll tell the Terrans that their Sandwell archive pass didn't manage to pull off any info. Hold on for dear life. We're about to blow this whole thing wide open.
Yeehaw. And I mean, really, this is the only logical choice anyways, because, I mean, I am an Antigone loyalist in this, so it works right into... If I was going to say I'm role-playing, it would go right into what I've been... Words! I can't words right now. If I were to say I am role-playing, then making this choice, siding with the Antigone Republic, definitely fits with my character in that he would do exactly this. Alright. Here we go. And I am trying to use the flight sticks for this little guy. Might help if the Argon's only wharf wasn't in guiding light. Ooh. That's an interesting place for it. In my save, the Argon's wharf is definitely in... Wait, Argon wharf.
Autopilot. Engaged.
I think it's right in Argon Prime. Yeah. The Argon wharf is in Argon Prime. So they're a little bit insulated. I mean, Antigone are going to be really screwed. When an Argon Prime is gone, not sure if it was the Terrans or the
Entering
Xenons.
system. IS mists.
I would suspect it was the Xenon, because very early on in the game, they put a lot of pressure on Hatikva's choice, and that's really close to Argon Prime. So you ended up with Guiding Light. Where the heck even is Guiding Light?
Pontifex's claim.
Oh. All the way up here. Guiding
Entering
Star.
system.
Yeah.
Holy vision.
Gotcha. It's a rough place to be in. It was much later, only after you evicted the Xenon from the vicinity of the split. Okay. Uh-oh. Delilah's talking.
One of the agents we have embedded in Antigone Republic institutions has uncovered a slight complication. That nosy Antigone Republic official, Salmon Red, has made some connections that he shouldn't have. I knew we should have played this whole operation even closer to our chest. He is on his way to meet with Argon Federation officials to reveal what he's learned. We need to ensure that under no circumstances does he make it to that meeting. If they realize the Terran Protectorate's role in this operation, we won't be able to leverage the stolen intelligence.
She seems grumpy. No kidding.
You need to hurry.
Oh no, are they gonna are they gonna tell me I have to dock? Oh, I brought an M. This is not good. Come here.
Behemoth. Sentinel.
Hello there.
Nuts. I actually have to dock on it. Okay.
Good luck out there.
Are these guys in good enough? I can't teleport. Oh. Nuts. All right. I don't know why I always use an M ship for this. Where is Nav? My Nav ship is close. Teleport to. So you did the exact same thing. You know, I have done this to myself on so many different missions. It's not even funny. You'd think I would learn my lesson, but no. Nope, I have not learned my lesson. I just keep doing it.
Argon Prime.
Oh man. Of course, I teleported into the Mega Factory. This is going to be really crunchy.
Hello.
Yep, 4 FPS. Really crunchy. Oh dear. Okay, take command. Undock. Come on. Come on. Reverse. There we go. That way looks out. Alright. Let's go. Super fast. Come on, super fast. Oh, I did a minimum build. It doesn't have shields. which means I don't have boosters. Oh, man. That sucks. But we can take a real quick look at the Mega Factory in all its absolute stupidity. Titanic, this is where you try to stay away from building mega factories. Yeah, I think for my Tides of Avarice run, one of my rules is going to be no mega factories. I have to be sensible about it. I think is going to be one of my rules here. They're talking the factories still trade wares with drones if they're close enough like they used to. I don't know. I've actually never managed to make that work. So I can't say for certain, but I don't think they ever turned that off. Looks like an ugly Rubik's Cube. It just has a really flat face. The stuff behind that wall is a little bit more gangly. Okay, I don't remember what joystick button is the docking request button. Let's see if I can figure it out. Nope, that's flight assist.
Magnetar, Ides, Sentinel. Docking granted.
There we go. I didn't have it selected the first time. Okay. And this thing's going to have no software either. This is going to suck. Oh, man. Alright, let's... real gentle, real gentle. Oh, no! No, no, none of that. None of that. Come on. Controls are so touchy. Okay. There we go. Back it up nice and gentle. No, why do I keep tilting up every time I come down? Oh, it's because of the stupid collision avoidance. I thought I had that off. I don't know where the hotkey is for that, so collision avoidance off. I love how they've created the thing that makes it impossible to dock because your ship will actively try to avoid the dock.
Successfully docked.
Like that's... I should complain about that too. I have a lot to complain about in this game. Alright. There we go. Oink. Bridge.
Hello.
Hello! Frank? Oh! He's literally in the process of fighting the Holy Order right now. Hi, Saman.
So, we meet again.
Yes, we do.
Something about our meeting didn't sit right with me. So I started digging. It
Smart
turns
man.
out that I was right to do so. This conspiracy goes deep. You should be ashamed of the part you played in all of this. However, without your help, I could not prove the Terran Protectorate's involvement. So, in exchange for handing over the evidence that allows me to connect them to the raid on our station, I will keep your name out of the reports. Now, you had best stay alert while I send word to the Argonne Federation.
He's right. I'm picking up several scale plate ships heading straight towards us.
Looks like the Terrans didn't trust us to clean this up, right? Always have a contingency, right? You need to shoot those guys down to make sure Saman gets the time he needs for his broadcast.
Okay.
Plus, if they report back to the Terran Secret Service, they'll connect us to Saman.
Alright, where's my other... There it is. I want the Gumption's Gambit. It is a far better combat vessel than that navigation beacon deployer.
Hello, Kami.
Okay. We are going to try. This is going to be the first time I've actually really engaged in combat using the joysticks.
Asteroid, Mercury, Sentinel.
We'll see how this goes. Okay, target nearest enemy is not working. I guess I have to be closer. Ooh, yeah, lots of guns. Alright, how far away are they?
Minotaur, Raider.
Oh, they're a long way away. Let's boost a little bit. Oh, those are two elk ships? Uh-oh. That's gonna suck. Just in case I blow up. We're saving first. You know, I love how they make it really difficult for you to be prepared for this. Should we save before combat, Titanic? Yes, I am saving. Saving is important. As I was saying, I like how they screw with you on this because it's like you have to be in an S ship to dock and talk to Saman, and then they come out and they hammer you with L-class ships.
Falcon, Vanguard, Minotaur, Raider.
And it's like, what, do they expect you to shoot down the L-class ships with an S?
Something hit us.
No, really? Oh, wow, I turned good.
Sorry, I didn't mean to hit you.
Danger.
Looks like you won't be going home.
Oh! Back up, back up, back up. Man, this thing is twitchy.
Falcon, Vanguard.
Ooh, you're little. Come here.
Stop your attack.
You want me to stop shooting? Bail. Then I'll stop shooting. Come here. Come here. Man, this thing is twitchy. Holy. Come on.
Falcon, Vanguard.
I think the trick is going to be to maintain greater distance. Oh, oh, and it really doesn't help when I get leg spikes. Fail, then I'll stop. Nope, too bad.
Phoenix, Vanguard.
Phoenix. Oh, sorry. Nope. Stop running into him. Okay, all I have left are the Phoenixes. This is going to be really tough. Hopefully the Behemoth can do his job. Oh yeah, the behemoth is totally doing his job. Whoop. Ramming speed! Of course, I hit it. That, yeah. Missiles. Uh-oh. I don't have a button. I don't have a button on this ship for missiles.
Oh no, they got him.
What?
Thanks for your help. Here's a little
They
something
got
as
'em?
thanks.
You telling me they blew up the behemoth?
Thanks for your help.
Really? That's problematic.
Spare our lives.
Danger.
There's two of them. This is gonna suck. Nope.
Danger.
Okay, try that again.
You're in for it.
Okay, no, Shift C. There we go, countermeasures, okay. Had to do that the hard way.
Big mistake. Very big mistake. The never had there to be wiped out.
Please, spare our lives.
Incoming missile.
Really? Again? Alright.
That is insufficient.
Okay, I need to let my
Behemoth. Vanguard. Phoenix.
shields
Vanguard.
recharge a little bit here. So, I haven't said I've failed yet, so even though the behemoth has been destroyed, I think this mission is still winnable. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to blow this ship up with this.
Taking serious damage.
Let's see, can I get close enough? Oh, nope.
Danger.
Beam weapons are pathetic, but it's still not going well. Missiles. Dang it. Alright, this isn't working. I need allies. And I'm gonna run out of flares sooner or later. Okay. Who do I have? I have a bunch of behemoths.
Eat space.
There we go. Crank speed, crank time up a little bit. I want to see them get in here. Oh, they're coming after me. Okay. 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 So, as much fun as these joysticks are, if I want to gut these things, I think I need to use mouse and keyboard. Wreck the engines, yeah. I'm gonna... Yeah. Come on. Come on.
Really shouldn't have done that.
I don't understand why I can't click to select. I have to go through the list.
Danger.
nearby. Ow, 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 ow.
Danger.
There goes 2. There goes 3.
Big mistake. Very big mistake.
I'm probably going to overload my
Really shouldn't have done that.
guns before I manage to get... Hey, take it easy.
Repair drone.
None of that repair drone nonsense. Give me a break.
Danger.
Can't take this.
Danger.
Alright, so I'm taking flak. Yeah, see, so... These are the wrong guns for this.
Danger.
I can...
Really shouldn't have done that.
Danger. Thanks for your help. Here's
All
a
right,
little
gotta take a
something
break.
as thanks.
I'm getting hammered a little hard there.
Thanks for your help.
Not good enough.
Okay.
More space debris.
How far away are my behemoths? There they are.
Not your best move.
Alright, these guys are going to disappear real nice once the behemoths show up. And of course, they're going to drop out a travel drive way the heck out here, you know, instead of actually flying to their target. Because reasons. Oh dear, they are too close.
Defense drone.
Defense drone? Hey, take it easy.
Your foolish
Is that another? What is that? Oh, there's a phoenix and a behemoth. I thought there was 2 phoenixes for some reason. All right, I'm gonna just go join my fleet here. And we'll get this over with nice and quick.
Thanks for your help. Here's a little something as thanks.
Thanks for your help.
Phoenix. Vanguard.
I'm gonna... drop back a tiny bit. I want to see a few more of these ships. Yeah. Now, of course, it would be really nice if they would travel drive, because 30 kilometers is a long way to slow boat. Alright, matching speed pretty good there.
Behemoth.
115.
Sentinel. Phoenix. Vanguard.
I'm going 115. Oh, and I've got another behemoth glitching through the first one. Nice. Gotta love that. Oh, somebody is starting to shoot.
Behemoth. Send Behemoth.
Oh yeah, that behemoth is close enough. Down there. I don't think I can look at him. Nope. Alright, but your target is the Phoenix. Oh yeah, Behemoth is gone. He's gonna be toast. His beam lasers are going to do nothing against these ships, while my plasma is going to melt you. Let's go. Is the flak even going to do anything?
Behemoth. Sentinel.
No, the flak doesn't even do anything against these things. It's beautiful. Oh, 98, 99. Oh, yeah.
Explosion.
Almost did something. Goodbye, Behemoth.
Danger.
Oh. Of course, the Phoenix is going to try and hit me because, yeah. Makes sense. See, I love how the Behemoths are all relying just on their turrets. Nobody's actually turning to shoot the Phoenix. Like, come on, guys. What's wrong with you? It's not that hard. You have massive forward-facing guns. Use them.
Explosion imminent.
Oh, I missed the explosion. There it is.
From what I'm able to pick up from Argon Communications, it seems like Seaman still managed to finish his broadcast. Instead of abandoning his broadcast and getting himself to safety, he chose to stand by his convictions.
It's a shame. Seaman was a stand-up dude. Alright, remaining pirate ships. Final debrief. Here we go. Oh, no. Mission complete. Final debrief. Okay, now what? Okay, I better make sure that I am set up to sell ships to Antigone. Antigone Republic. Add the Argon Federation to that. Okay.
I'll erase you.
Okay, I can't set it from here. Guess not. Maybe it's in loadout? Nope. Alright, in order to modify the sale of ships, we have to go into logical overview, which is gonna hurt because I've got so many modules in here. Yep, 2 frames a second. It hurts so bad.
Go away.
Okay. Trade rule. Antigone Republic. And we're going to make it as expensive as possible. They'll still use it. Because I'm pretty much the only name in town. Although I think I'm missing... Holy smokes, goodbye graphene.
Requesting immediate backup.
I'm still low on methane and helium. I gotta fix that at some point too. But, anyways, that. With that, they should start building. They've still got Paranid ships going. It should be all they need to start building their own ships so they can fight. Whoever. The Terrans. Alright, let's dock back up. Let's just teleport to. Who else can we,
Entering system.
So chaos
Unholy
with. Let's see.
retribution.
Science laboratory to talk to Dal. Alright, Dal, what's next on the agenda?
How's it going?
Okay. Paranid Civil War. I think that's where we're at next.
Ready to make a change?
Oh, heck yes. But let's see. What exactly am I signing up for?
All right. Here's how it's going to work. I've taken the liberty of dividing our diplomatic effort into a few clear-cut steps. Each step will require serious investment and decisive action. Don't expect change to come at the push of a button. I'll always do my best to predict the political and economic outcome so that you can gauge whether it's worth your time and effort. Have a glance at your briefing and personal log whenever you're uncertain. I'll sneak in a few comments before and after each step is complete. Of course, once you're happy with the results, you can always pull back and leave the involved factions to their own devices. There's no need to work through the entire process immediately, or even at all.
Okay, it sounds like I left this one like halfway through before I really picked any...
Capital. Let's take a look at the current state of affairs.
All right.
The unified Paranid Empire would have been a real menace on the galactic stage, but thanks to our intervention, such a bleak prospect will hopefully not become a reality in our lifetimes. Now, with the negotiations having failed spectacularly, the symbol of Paranid tradition having been destroyed, and the cocoons of the future leaders vaporized, conspiracy theories are running rampant. Kremakenslot is already busy rallying his followers to stoke the chaos. His new faction will require a sizable fleet to be taken seriously, though.
Okay,
That's
good.
where we come in.
Yes, it is. Molinetto, 1980. Hello. Would I recommend this
There are
game?
rumors
That...
certain individuals
Ooh.
find it enjoyable.
The Argon Federation is mobilizing their fleets. It seems like this incident was the spark that ignited the powder keg.
Nice.
There should be plenty of business opportunities here for anyone shrewd
Sorry,
enough
lore.
to seize the moment.
I like it. Things are happening. Sorry. Would I recommend this game? That is... that's a really tough question to answer. For people like me, would I recommend the game? Absolutely. But being that I don't know you, it's really hard to say. It's a very niche game. It's extremely deep, and it has a very steep learning curve. The best thing I can recommend is watch videos, watch people play it. If it looks like fun, try it out. I will say it, even though it's been out for 3.5, almost 4 years, I think, came out in 2018 sometime, it still needs some polish. It still has bugs. Nothing terribly game-breaking anymore, but a lot of little things that definitely frustrate me. And maybe they only frustrate me because I'm as invested into the game as I am. So for other players, maybe it won't be as big a deal, but something to consider. but you're saying it showed up on your Steam recommended list. So, I mean, I don't know how well I trust Steam's recommended list. Every once in a while, they recommend me something that I can tell immediately is not something I would ever play. But what specifically about the game did you see that made you want to check it out? Let's start there. I've got mail. Player information? I don't remember where the inbox is. Mail. There we go. Galnat. Ooh. Some handling various troops and building ships. Okay. Personnel management in this game is abysmal. But commanding massive fleets of ships is remarkably satisfying. The ship AI is not perfect. The ship AI is one of my largest gripes with the game right now. But small and medium ships work quite well. You've actually just missed a several week-long campaign of me station bashing, using a massive fleet of destroyers and lots of fireworks. You've played games like EVE Online and Satisfactory. Okay.
I have become painfully aware that you had to accept an illegal mission offer from a
Bozo.
to come to my aid. This reckless, if well-intentioned violation of the local customs must surely rest heavily on your conscience.
I need to just not stand here so that I don't get I get distracted. I'm the kind of person that as soon as something starts happening in the game, I'm like, ooh, shiny, and get right into it. Titanic, you love Bozo. Yeah, we all love Bozo. Okay, where was I? Moladino. So, if you want to compare this game to something like EVE Online, it is in one way very much like EVE Online, and in other ways absolutely nothing like EVE Online at all. In EVE Online, you are kind of just one piece of a larger puzzle. And you by yourself cannot do very much unless you are like one of the highest up people in one of the corps. You really have very little influence on global universal politics. In this game, all by yourself, you can become a major player in the galactic economy and the galactic space. However, similarly to EVE Online, the economy in X4 is fully simulated. So anything that any space station builds, if you had the tools to do it, you could trace each component back to where it was built, back to where it was refined, all the way back to where a mining ship mined it somewhere in the universe. So extremely detailed, and is definitely something that if you're into things like that, is remarkably satisfying. I have in my possession massive fleets of mining ships fueling my empire. So, for instance, here, everything in green, all these little green things, these are all my ships. And so each one is a mining ship currently pulling resources out of errant asteroids and dropping them off at a station to be ferried over to shipyards to be refined and built into whatever I want. I I'm extremely far into the game at this point, so I have way more stuff than you'll see early on when you first jump into it. But like, there's, you know, constant traffic coming back and forth from this gate here to one of my mega stations. And this is how my economy runs. Just constant ferrying of goods to keep things running. And I can build, this station here is a mega factory set up so that I can basically order anything I want. I have all the blueprints I need to build anything. And I can build it basically for free because I'm manufacturing all the resources myself to do it. Titanic, personally, you would recommend X3 before this. It's a little more easier. It is and it isn't. I would say the X3 is far more mature, and there are far fewer bugs, and things work a lot smoother. Absolutely. However, interacting with your ships, like actually interacting with your Empire, is easier in X4 than it was on X3. So again, it would kind of depend on the kind of game that you're looking to play. If you're looking to play something, if you're more interested in managing an empire, X4 might be better. You think navigating the UI is easier in X3? Okay. Issuing orders to a fleet of ships. Is that easier in X3 or in X4? Because it seems like being able to just click on the ship and then right click on a place and say do something is way better in X4, as far as I know. Because I still don't think in X3 there was really any way to just right click and say fly here. But maybe it's been a really long time since I played, and maybe you can do that now. I don't know. Titanic, you messed up your in-game economy by building a defense station requiring 70,000 turret and shield components, and now it's impossible to buy ships. Well done. Well done. That's quite the feat. Molinado, it reminded you something of Master of Orion. See, unfortunately, I haven't played Master of Orion, so I don't know if I can comment on that one. Anyways, you know what, Titanic, all I can really say is to each their own. I don't know. X4 sucked me in a way that X3 never did. And a big part of what kept me coming back was the way Empire management was handled. I tried going back to X3. I tried LitCube's universe, and LitCube's universe is fantastic. But I really struggled with the UI, and it didn't keep me engaged, and I just had to come back to X4. So, but I mean, that's why there are multiple genres of games, because not everything works for everybody. It sounds interesting. You like challenges in difficult games. Okay, yeah. I mean, this game is extremely deep. There's a lot to learn. The learning curve is pretty steep. I would say, unfortunately, a part of the difficulty of the game is somewhat unintended, because there are some janky things that just don't work the way they should, or at least they don't work the way I feel like they should, for sure. And yeah, bugs can definitely take away the joy of the game, and it happens. And there are things that that, in my opinion, behave perfectly fine and work great and everything goes well, and then all of a sudden your ships just decide that they don't want to work that way anymore, and suddenly they're flying into a station and blowing up. And it's extremely frustrating, but I love the game enough that I keep coming back to it anyways. And there's steady improvement. All right, the devs, Egosoft, are constantly working on fixing it, and it's been out for 3.5 years, and just in the last month, with the lead up to their newest DLC, which is now only a week and a couple days away, they have made massive improvements to ship AI, to mining AI, to resource management. It's gotten so much better. I really had no intention of playing the beta update or the release candidates. I wanted to just wait for the proper full update to drop. But reading the patch notes, some of the things that they were saying, I had to. Because they said they were fixing things that had been gripes of mine for a long time, and they did. They fixed them. So the game has continually gotten better, and it will continue to get better. And I have no fear that the bugs are all going to go away. Mr. Tall, you can have a lot of fun and sink many hours into the game despite its problems. Absolutely. I am over 1,500 hours into this game. And it is still engaging and fun and challenging. And I still learn things. Like in the last month, I've learned a ton about this game that I didn't know. About, right? Thanks for your honest review. You're welcome. I love the game. I believe it is criminally underrated. More people need to know about it. And the devs, Egosoft, need all the love they can get because they have made absolutely fantastic games. But I definitely have to accept that there are problems. I think anybody jumping into the game, if they're aware of the issues, if somebody that reviews the game tells it to you straight, and you still want to play the game, and you go in aware of some of these problems and some of these issues that the game has, frankly, you're going to be more likely to stick it out when you encounter the problems because you knew they were there. And yeah, I will never sugarcoat something. It's like a relationship. It's great, but it can be very frustrating. Absolutely. A lot of my frustration with this game stems from the fact that I love it so much. Right? If I didn't love the game so much, I'd just put it away and I'd go play something else. And I would not worry about it. But I fight through it because this is the game that I want to play. For now, at least. I mean, that might I will play other things. But I do keep getting sucked back into this game. Now, where was it? There was something else I wanted to say. It's on the tip of my tongue. There's something else. Right. Okay. So, the other thing I would suggest is, if you have never played any X games before, watch some gameplay of this, and obviously I'm not doing a very good job of showing you gameplay right now because I'm playing and talking is still something I'm not terribly great at. But I'd say watch some gameplay of X4 and go watch some gameplay of X3 and see, you know, which one you like, you know, what appeals to you more, because X3 was also a really fantastic game and has far fewer issues. It's a much more mature title. But if you've never played any X game before and you want to jump into the game, wait for the base game to go on sale and just grab the base game, because even just the base game is still getting all the updates. The DLC is content, new sectors, new factions, new ships, new storylines. All of the bug fixes are being applied to every edition of the game, base game included. So when next week when the new DLC drops, alongside the 5.0 update, the base game, just X4 Foundations, is also getting that same 5.0 update. So you are not going to be left behind if you don't have the DLC. The other thing I definitely have to point out is, if you are somebody that will try the game for a couple hours, and if you're not really feeling it, just hit the refund button on Steam and carry on, it's not going to work on this game. Because the refund window for Steam is really short. And this game probably needs, like, even if you're good at video games, bare minimum 20 hours to get a handle on everything and feel and get to the point where I think you're probably actually playing the game. So something else to consider. It definitely needs time. You need some time in it to really get a feel for it. Okay, we were talking to Bozo, right? No, we were talking to Dal. All right, we're doing the Paranid storyline. Paranid stuff. I don't know. I'll have to double check. I think I've got some mission briefings to do. But I am going to take a quick break here, because I've been at it for a couple hours now. So give me 5 minutes as usual, and I will be back, and we will go see if we can kick the hornet's nest that is the Paranid Empires. Sit tight. All right, and I'm back. Titanic going and grabbing some popcorn for the Paranid piss off. Oh yeah, let's make this good. I need to make that an emote. A bag of popcorn. I mean, I do call this a show after all. All right, so we are the insurgents. Okay. So I need to get Kromankin Slat a bunch of ships. Okay. I need... just a second. I'm going to grab a quick screenshot of that if I can. So that I can do it without... snipping tool, please. There we go. I'll keep coming back to that. So did any of you read the books? The X Universe books, I was pretty sure they were written in German. Is there an English translation of them? Short answer, obviously, no, I haven't read the books. I didn't know they were available in English. You don't know. Does that mean you read them in German? All right, Ares. Paranit S Combat Engines Mark III.
It appears that this laboratory came pre-installed with a safe...
Oh no, I'm standing in front of Bozo again.
If you ever find yourself in possession of objects of dubious origin, do not hesitate to leave them here. You may even be able to order your pilots to deposit their personal inventory.
Titanic, you've never read them either? That's really it's not a problem for you since you're German. There you go. Yeah, unfortunately, I cannot speak or read or understand German in any way, shape, or form. Paranid S combat engines. Where are the Paranid S combat engines Mark IIIs? Yeah. Combat engine Mark III. S shield. Wait. Thruster. Combat thrusters. Paranid S shield generators Mark III. 4S. Oh, wait. 3 of them. Engines. Yep. 3. Yep. Shield generators 3. Weapons. 4 S pulse lasers. You really like the story and the character of the races over the course of the X Games? Yeah. I've read I've watched like a history of the X universe kind of thing. It was like almost an hour-long video that was really cool. Answered a lot about the history of the universe. All right. They don't say anything about any other kind of equipment, so I'm going to just ignore all that. Just give them a pilot. And we're going to call this the giveaway Ares. And I need 24 of those. And they don't give me a good 30. Alright, and Nemesis Vanguards. Nemesis Vanguard. Beauty. Man, where the heck am I standing that I've got... Oh, right, I'm in the headquarters, yeah. Yep, headquarters are not good for frame rates. What is my standing with Ministry of Finance? Low 10s, positive, I think. I'll have to double check once I'm finished ordering these. Combat Engine Mark III. Paranid Combat Engine Mark III. Combat Thrusters Mark III. M Shield Generators Mark II. 2 M-Pulse turrets.
Did you know that standard issue spacesuits come fitted with an engine boost? No need to trundle along the major...
M-Pulse. Yes, and then M-Plasma Cannons. Oh man, these things are really heavy hitters. Wow. Alright. I have M-Plasma Cannons Mark II. And that's it. We're going to give them some basic software. And obviously, a captain. Add a shopping list. And I probably can't do 12. Oh, I can! I can do 12. Dead on. Perfect. I like. Confirm order. You should probably buy a Hull Part Factory in their sector to get them up. You're sort of stuck at 19. Yeah. Yeah, Ministry of Finance is a tough one to... Oh. As you can see, my wharf modules, I have a lot of them. What am I looking at? Standing. Factions and relations. Ministry of Finance. I am plus 21. I'm actually higher than I thought I was. Titanic, you're one of the people that really wants a plushie of Bozo, hey? All right. So let's... I want to... wherever this delivery is, I want to be there for it. So... where do they want us to deliver it to? Dalbusta's diplomatic and economic predictions. An increase in the inactivity of the Duke's Buccaneers in the Paranid territories will force the Holy Order of the Pontifex and the God Realm of the Paranid to partially divert their attention away from the centers of conflict, giving the rivals an opportunity to make headway. This new source of piracy has the potential to create occasional outages in the Paranid trade network, being remedied by opportunistic entrepreneurs. That's what I want. Don't Google boron plushie? Okay, I won't. I'm kind of scared of what might exist if that warning is coming up. Okay, so it's not telling me where to deliver this stuff. So I guess let's go drop in on my my big ship here. Glorious frontal assault. Titanic, you just did. There are none. No.
Entering system. Bright promise.
Oh, it's not bad. It's just not what we want. Okay. Delivery location is in Trinity Sanctum. Aha! There we go. Now that I'm in command of a ship, I know that's where we want to put it. Okay. Let's fly out there, and let's get my giveaway stuff ready to go. Oh man. Enough lag that it made me deselect my stuff. Man. Crying out loud. Alright. Fly here. Tadek, you notice that with free families you only get Mark 1s for large ship. With Xyrath you get Mark 2s for large ships. Does Fallen Families or does Fallen Families give you Mark 3? That's a good question. I've never had Fallen Families relations good enough to actually go talk to them. This is Shields? Is that the...
Entering system. Trinity Sanctum.
There's an... that's a small, medium, large. I've only encountered a Mark II. As far as you know, there's no way to gain reputation with Fallen Families. Is there not? I seem to have encountered a situation where I could certainly lose relations with Fallen Families. And if you can lose relations, you should be able to gain relations. I'm a negative 18. Only Mark III shields are Terran, yeah. Looks like a lot of people have Mark III S shields.
Entering system.
But yeah, the only large Mark III shields look like they're Terran. Let's see. L Mark III. Nothing. Nothing. Alright, let's just go Mark III. Yeah, the only large one. Free families have Mark IV engines? Yes, they do. They are simply the best combat engines ever. But holy smokes, they are expensive. Like, extremely expensive. Okay. Where are my giveaway ships? Pontifex's claim. Oh man, they're cooking. Free families don't have Mark IV in your game? Really? Oh, they definitely have more. Oh, do I have it backwards? Is it the Xyrath Patriarchy and not Free Families? It is entirely possible that I got that backwards. Alright, how many ships have been deployed? 19, 35. Oh, one more. Beautiful. Kromankenslot. Yes. Enjoy your ships.
That should do it. Kermankenslot has already scouted a suitable sector to claim a staging post for his insurgents. You're to look for unaffiliated individuals in that area, and either bring them into the fold or convince them to leave.
Alright. I can do that. I can convince them to leave, I think. Or, well, I mean, you know, convince them. I think at this point it's leave or I blow you up. Alright, where am I flying to? Oh, they're gonna set up shop in Pelios' Fortune. Okay. Neat. Who is shooting that station?
Entering system. IS mists.
A Talati ship. Oh, great. I didn't know the Talati and the Holy Order were at war. That's funny. It's more war than I could have hoped for, actually. I thought the Talati were shrewd business people that didn't actually go to war with anybody. Oh,
Entering
no!
system. Nobilius Fortune.
These accelerators are way, way too close to this gate. That always catches me out. We want profits, not worth. Exactly! Exactly, right? They're basically Ferengi. They're in it for the money. That's all they care about. We want profits, not wars.
Entering Nobilius Fortune 2.
So tell what's the difference between what? Profit and war, or the Ferengi and the Talati? So I think the difference between the Ferengi and the Talati is just about nothing.
Phoenix. Sentinel.
Alright, let's go talk to the Invisible Hand. Well, profits and wars. As long as we're not involved, wars means profits. Yes. Yes, indeed. That is why my goal is to sow chaos. Because I don't remember which rule of acquisition it was, but it is one of the Ferengi rules of acquisition. War is good for profit. Coming up on you real quick, buddy. Now, I don't know how good my brakes are, so where am I going to stop?
There. Those look like a shady bunch.
Ooh, he's got fighters. Hello!
What do you want?
Wait. You mean I can't talk to you? I have to defeat you? What?
Kestrel, Vanguard.
Alright, come on. Come on, EgoSoft. You should definitely let me be able to talk to them. And, like, buy them off or something. I should not have to shoot to kill. It's not...
Whatever.
No, it's not right. Alright, quick save. And then we absolutely melt that Phoenix. And it will melt. Just watch. And those fighters are not going to stand a chance either.
Kestrel, Vanguard, Phoenix.
All right.
Sentinel.
We're going to get really close. Hey, Storm. Welcome to the show. F5 for science. F5 for safety. Because I do not trust this game to not dick me somehow. Alright, nice and close. Goodbye, Phoenix.
We cannot tolerate your actions.
Shields are way tougher than I thought. There we go. Plasma cannon's in the way now. Let's go. Bye-bye. Alright, and now here comes the fun part. Where I dogfight in a rattlesnake.
Peregrine, Vanguard.
Let's go. And I've already lost some of my flat cannons.
You do not stand a chance.
Don't I?
Danger.
I can't be stopped that easily. I can give you more.
Danger.
Oh, see, you're flying away from me. That's a mistake. Bye-bye.
Danger.
Really? How am I not hitting this guy? There we go.
Might as well just eject.
Well, this guy's a lot more maneuverable than Xenon Ps are, let me tell you.
I pray for my life. I'm not talking to you.
Oh, I was going to tell you to eject. But, alright, fine.
Danger.
Fine, don't eject. I'll kill you the old-fashioned way. Oh, come on.
Danger.
This guy's really tough to kill. I'm actually impressed.
Very big mistake.
Like, actually impressed.
I have more.
Danger.
Alright, hit the brakes. Bye-bye.
Kestrel, Vanguard.
Alright, where are you? Something did manage to pick off a lot of my flat guns, which is not good. Hello!
You're gonna die. Am I supposed to be impressed by that?
Alright, we're gonna roll and see if I've got any belly guns. Oh, no, he slowed down. Aha! Come on, this Kestrel cannot... Aha! See?
Kestrel, Vanguard.
Exploded. Oh, good! My buddies are here. Even better. They'll make short work of these guys. I guess they just needed me to be around to get rid of the Phoenix. Now that the Phoenix is gone, this is going to go swimmingly.
You've had it now. Is that all you've got?
Kestrel, Vanguard. Kestrel, Vanguard.
I think Cormac and Slot's guys are going to be doing most of the work here now. And I'm basically just here as a giant distraction, which I'm okay with. Oh, look at them all. Oh man, I am really down on flak.
Buzzard, Vanguard.
Am I supposed to take that seriously?
Alright, one down. Let's go find another set of unaffiliated individuals. What do I have for crew? Please tell me my crew is service. Yep. Good. They should be repairing my flak turrets as time goes on. How far away are you?
Phoenix, Vanguard.
750 kilometers. Wow. And it looks like they are already on their way. Alright, this noise. This noise is a problem. See, that's, I don't know why the game does that. That constant sound of engaging the engine in when you're in autopilot. But that only started in the 5.0 beta, I think. At least that was the first time I noticed it. And it's, well, it's frustrating. Makes a lot of noise. Oh no, they're still there. Okay. They just disappeared on me for a second and I was kind of confused. It's like, where did they go? Alright. Oh, I missed those guys. Darn it, I'm going to have to go back for them. Man, this is a long journey when you can't use the superhighway. Ooh. I don't know if I've heard this song before. I like it.
Autopilot. Disengage.
Alright, what are you? I don't know what I'm saving. It's under Phoenix, I'm guessing. Alright, and these are the market forces. Okay. Can't. There you are. Now, can I just mark you as hostile? Yes. Oh no! He's flying behind the rock. Dang it. Hello. Die.
Danger. Explosion.
Much better.
imminent. Willamette. Sentinel.
Willamette. Alright. Now, how many? I'm still missing a whole bunch. Of flat guns, which makes this very difficult. Really?
Danger.
The consequences of your aggression will be dire.
Come on.
Danger.
Get hit and die.
Peregrine. Sentinel.
Alright, so I did have some flat guns coming back, but they already blew them up again. Lovely.
Danger.
What? One of my station traders exploded? Why? I'm gonna have to look at that. But, you know, later.
Looks like you won't be going home.
That sounded like Dal. Reusing voice actors. Come on, EgoSoft.
Big mistake. Very big mistake.
I will defend you.
You're just asking. Falcon. Sentinel.
Alright. It would be really nice if my other buddies would show up and help. Like they did last time. Because
Danger.
dogfighting in this ship is not easy.
I will turn you to space.
So close. So close. Come on. Come on. One more plasma bolt is going to kill him. Oh, man. Oh, yes! There's my buddies. Perfect.
I think you might regret that.
You were done.
Falcon. Sentinel.
Alright, let's find something
By that?
that's a little bit more distracted that I can shoot at. There, you might be far enough away.
That was pretty ineffectual.
Come on. Ugh.
Wait, no.
Got him.
Willamette.
Nice.
Sentinel.
Where is this next one? There he is. Oh, he ejected. No, what did he do?
You don't bother me.
Danger. Peregrine.
I don't understand.
Sentinel.
I'm still supposed to blow it up. So I'm gonna keep shooting at it.
Requesting immediate backup.
Whatever. You made a serious mistake.
See, he turned on his hide his IFF spoofer,
Willamette. Sentinel.
which is going to make this difficult because I believe the way the game works is, you know, I'm friendly with Duke's Buccaneers, but because he's spoofing his IFF to be Duke's Buccaneers, even though he's actually not, if I shoot him, I'm still going to lose reputation with Duke's Buccaneers.
You're pathetic.
Willamette. Sentinel.
That guy did it too. He switched factions right at the end. Before I killed him. I don't know why. Die, 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 die.
Willamette.
Got him.
Sentinel.
The shot really didn't do much.
Come
I
on.
think you might regret that. Got my eye on you.
Oh, missed.
What's so
You got really
scary?
close. Come on. Come on. This was a really dumb idea, bringing this ship.
Bad.
But I was expecting to be able to convince them with money
Serious trouble.
instead of having to convince them with bullets. Oh, come on. Missed him again.
You cannot hope to defeat me.
Danger.
Danger what? Be more specific. Oh yeah, fly right at me. That's good. Nope, nope, none of that.
Danger.
Just slow down so my bullets can hit you, please. I'm leaning into it. It's not. Tilting my head is not going to help.
Willamette.
Got him.
Sentinel.
Got him
Peregrine.
too.
Sentinel.
Ooh, peregrines. Those are easier. That are bigger and slower. I'm rotating, so I gotta tilt my head. For, you know, reasons.
Danger.
Oh yeah, yeah. Throw your flak at me. That's gonna work. It's gonna work nicely.
Danger.
Come on. Oh, I missed. I mean, I hit him a little bit, but I didn't hit him enough. There he goes.
Peregrine.
One more.
Sentinel.
Last member of the market forces. And then there's one more somewhere else that I'm going to have to go deal with. Oh, come on, Ares, stay out of my fire. Wait,
Guillemot. Sentinel.
that's the Guillemot. I'm supposed to be shooting that guy. And they're shooting each other?
Sentinel.
What? I'm so confused.
Danger.
Okay.
Guillemot.
I'm gonna leave the
Sentinel.
Peregrine and I'm gonna shoot that thing. This Guillemot. Because he... Wow, you're so close you ran into me. Come on. And my Chromankin Slat dudes are not here to help me anymore. For some reason. What are you doing, you stupid shit? He was way too close to me for any kind of comfort. Alright. Now you're a long way away, but you're flying sideways, which is going to make this very difficult. Man, how am I not landing a single shot? Come on. Who's that?
Cerberus. Guillemot.
Cerberus?
Sentinel.
I don't remember who had the Cerberus. I'm really shocked these two guys are shooting each other. That seems kind of odd. Man, why can't I hit this guy?
Peregrine.
There we go.
Sentinel. Danger.
Danger what? Be more specific. I missed all of those? Alright.
Slow down, I'll make it quick.
I missed all of those too. Man, these guys are way better at dodging bullets than I am when I'm flying a ship that size. There we go.
Autopilot.
Alright, that's all of those.
Engaged.
One more group that I need to blow up.
Autopilot. Disengaged.
Oh, no, I have to await next stage of plan? Okay. Good.
That's the last of them.
Okay.
Let's sit back for a while and let Chromankin Slat get to work.
Alright, in the meantime, apparently I have mail. It seems like Great's plan has finally come to fruition under the new, or actually old, leadership of their pirate duke. The Buccaneers are starting to disrupt the economies of the God Realm of the Pyramid and the Holy Order of the Pontifex. Let's see if we can turn a profit from this, shall we? Okay. Promotion to Duke's Buccaneer. Sweet. Where do I go and get all that Duke's stuff? Let's see. Is there a mission? No. So they aren't actually going to let me go fly to a Duke's Buccaneer station to, you know, like, get my rank and, you know, buy stuff. Nope. It's going to just, Alright. Well, I don't know what the next stage of the plan is, but I'm not waiting around here. Let's at least fly back up to Pious Mists.
Engaged.
while we wait. Wait the next stage.
Autopilot disengaged.
Whoops. Right.
Autopilot
Guidance is a mission.
engaged.
That's a thing. I can't do that. All right.
Requesting immediate backup.
I'm sure you're fine. Why does this station not have a builder? Much better.
You really didn't want to do that. You're in trouble now. Come on, you'll have to do better than that.
Oh man, this is going to take a while. What's going on here? All of Kromenkin Slat's guys got distracted by the scale plate station, and they all died. Oh, that's the AI for you. I mean, man. Go figure. Alright, well, I don't know how long we have to wait, but if, what faction are you? Tikva. Oh, they've got stations there. Okay, never mind. Okay. I'll let autopilot continue on. And then I think while we wait for however long we have to wait for the next stage of the plan here, we should go talk to Dal again so we can do the split mission. Although I might have messed up the split mission because I've basically already... Oh, no, there we go. Decide which side I want to support. Okay. I already decided I was going to support the Buccaneers. So you were wondering, do the workforce modifiers in sectors have any effect? Yes. The workforce modifiers in a sector determine how quickly your stations gain crew members when you have available space for crew. So your habitats, right? Because, habitats to get your production bonuses. Workforce bonus in sector determines how quickly those habitats fill up. More bonus, faster fill.
Entering Nobilius Fortune 6.
Right, so let's see. Alright, so in Tharka's Ravine, the population is 0. Workforce availability bonus is 0. Which means that my supply dock here, the bonus to the population growth rate on the station is just baseline. But if I were to build a station
Entering
here
system.
in an Animasura, I would have 284%
You're in for it. You don't scare
growth
me.
rate.
Big mistake.
So it's only really
Very
relevant for stations that supply crews to ships.
Would you like some
No,
more?
no, because your station population also helps your production modules. So I'll use my shipyard as an example. I think this is going to work here. Let's see. So, for instance, advanced electronics under production here, right? So, my advanced electronics fabs are working at 116% efficiency because I have extra workforce available on the station. Right? I'm a long way from maximum workforce. I've got 172,000 people out of a maximum of 932. Wouldn't this fill up anyways? Just slower? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, yes. It would fill up anyways. It just fills up slower.
Autopilot.
So once it's full, yes, it doesn't matter what the workforce modifier is, unless you're constantly consuming that workforce. So yeah, you're definitely at least partially right there. It's only really relevant for stations that supply crews to ships, because supplying crews to ships is the only time you're really consuming any amount of workforce. But it does help for growth. Guess it would kind of be relevant for mega factories, as it won't take years. Well, it's still taking a very long time. But yeah, it helps. All right, still awaiting the next stage of the plan. So we are going to just go talk to Dal again.
Entering system. Unholy retribution.
All right. All right, now.
How's it going?
Split connection.
Ready to make a change? All right. Here's how it's gonna work. I've taken the liberty of dividing our diplomatic effort into a few clear-cut steps.
Okay.
Each step will require serious investment and decisive action. Don't expect change to come at the push of a button.
Okay.
I'll always do my best to predict the political and economic outcome so that you can gauge whether it's worth your time and effort.
Yeah.
Have a glance at your briefing and personal log whenever you're uncertain. I'll sneak in a few comments before and after each step is complete.
Okay.
Of course, once you're happy with the results, you can always pull back and leave the involved factions to their own devices. There's no need to work through the entire process immediately, or even at all. Capital. Let's take a look at the current state of affairs.
Okay. Damn it, Terrence, the head of Antigone Memorial. Oh no. Is that your game or my game? My game, it's fine. Man, they're not even attacking Pioneer trading ships. It's like nothing has happened. That's funny.
How's it going? Ready to make a change? All right. Here's how it's gonna work. I've taken the liberty.
I've already listened to that part,
There
Dal.
are rumors that certain...
How's it going? Ready to make a change? All right. Here's how it's gonna work. I've taken the liberty of dividing our diplomatic effort into a few clear-cut
X to skip.
steps. Each step will require serious investment and decisive action. Don't expect change to come at the push of a button. I'll always do my best to predict the political and economic outcome so that you can gauge whether it's worth your time and effort. Have a glance at your briefing and personal log whenever you're uncertain. I'll sneak in a few comments before and after.
Yours, Antigone, already had to rebuild their shipyard and put it in a very safe place. Second contact.
Oh
yeah.
Factions to their own devices.
Second contact is definitely a little bit more out of the way.
Immediately, or even at all. Capital. Let's take a look at the current state of affairs.
All right, Dal. What exactly can we achieve?
Both the Xyarth Patriarchy and the Cable of Curbs have a chance of uniting the free families under their rule. Maybe not all of the free families. There are still the occasional pirate bands and mob bosses. A stronger Patriarchy would have more resources to fight the Argon Federation, its allies, and whoever else they might decide to fight one day. The Curbs, on the other hand, would be an additional enemy for the Patriarchy, which would relieve the pressure on the Patriarchy's other foes. Our choice comes down to strengthening or weakening the Patriarchy. Both options have their merits.
Okay. What if I wanted to side with the slaves?
That sort of cultural change is too big for them to swallow, and far from popular with a split. It is a society based on thralls and slave labor, after all. The Patriarchy will enact slave rights, but only until their Argon enemies are defeated. Afterwards, they'll probably backtrack on it. If the Patriarchy is overthrown, they'll abolish those rights even faster. Patriarchy stations do treat the enslaved a bit better, but as long as there are split stations, there won't be an end to slavery. The Curbs, on the other hand, support slave revolts, but only until the Patriarchy is driven out. They have no genuine interest in helping them. So, to help the slaves, the first priority is not to let the Patriarchy fall, and to support them in defeating the Curbs.
All right. What do we need to do?
Either way, we're delivering a fleet. It's just that in one case it'll be riddled with bombs, which they're clearly not going to like. Also, if you side with the Patriarchy, then we'll need to inform their authorities to coordinate our efforts and reap any rewards.
Okay. Well, I already knew I was going to help the Patriarchy. I just wanted to make sure it was the right choice. All right. I side with the Patriarchy because they are the ones that are going to do the most damage to the rest of the universe.
Excellent! You meet with the Patriarchy police. I'll set up a meeting.
All right, we're doing this again, hey? This is basically the exact same mission I just did, but with different flavor. All right, I'm going to need... If I'm meeting with the Patriarchy police, I want an S ship.
Have you ever taken a closer look at stations in scan mode?
Yes, Bozo, I have.
When you fly close enough to a station module, it gets highlighted in a new color, depending on its type. Imagine the
what should I
information you
build?
could gain about a station if you scanned all of its modules this way.
Let's build an Eclipse. But not a bomber. Let's change... shard batteries. What's my speed? 321? Yeah, it's good enough. I can definitely get close enough with shard batteries to do the trick. Consumables. Goodbye. Crew, yep. Settings, yep. Split Mark 4, good. Okay. It's my Eclipse to be flied with me. So also to end slavery, we have to destroy every last split station, including the onboard slaves. The only way to end slavery, kill all the slaves. That sounds like a solution an AI would come up with. There can't be slavery if all the slaves are dead. You know, that's the kind of thing that in context makes perfect sense. Out of context, get you in a lot of trouble with Twitch TOS. Why are you taking so long to build? %50. Okay. Where are they going to send me? Assemble the required fleet and deliver it to the Xyarth police. but I have to talk to the Zyarth secret police before they will tell me what to build. I'm guessing as soon as I undock, I get contacted by them. But we'll see. How many things is this station building? Lots of Antigone ships. Perfect. It's what I like to see, as I need them to put a lot of pressure on the Terrans. Okay, should be done. Flag. Eclipse. I'm going to tell him to fly first before I teleport to him so that I don't have quite as much lag when I teleport in there. Because, yeah, that stupid base is just not good. Way too many parts. He needs to be... I don't know what his sensor range is, but it's probably pretty good. Let's fly a little bit further. Why were you blinking?
Did a blinking light ever catch your eye while you were minding your own business in an
I
asteroid
mentioned
field?
blinking and now
It's
Bozo's
alarming
talking
traders
about
and
blinking.
by our headquarters simply cannot stop talking about how to best find these crystals, and how much they manage to sell them for.
I really got to stop hanging around Bozo. Alright, let's teleport. Bye-bye. Cleo O'Donnell.
Entering system. Argon Prime.
That was a pretty good...
Eclipse. Vanguard.
Hello
thanks,
there.
Spike. Hello. Alright. Fly to Hatikva's choice.
Engage.
See, where are they going to tell me to go? So I'm siding with the Patriarchy, and my mission is going to fly me into the heart of free family space. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Yep. Okay. Sure. Sure. Yep. Alright, it's going to be a minute before I get there. Oh, hey, this finally completed. And the Xenon are trying to build a wharf. I suspect that's not going to get built.
Entering system.
Has this thing's trade ships ever actually... No. What are you... Wait. Yes, you're working now. Let's see, let's clear the fails.
Entering system. Silent witness.
The guy in Matrix number 9 is having a hard time. But I've got four guys doing their jobs.
Entering
That's
system.
nice.
Profit
Nice
center
that finally
alpha.
started working. Can ships land on Terran docks without flying through the roof yet? I haven't paid that close of attention, but I think so. We could certainly put it to the test. But I think they're doing okay with that feat. Oh man, now I gotta do the slow way? Ran out of highway? Darn it. Man, I almost should have just taken my rattlesnake. It's like twice as fast as this fighter is. That's pretty sad. Okay, so... Oh yeah, look at that. They're trying to build those again.
System. $2,000.
How much stuff have you collected? Absolutely nothing. Beautiful. You've got all your money. Okay. You have also collected no resources of any kind. What else could be so important that you can't deliver to these defense stations? What is it? I don't know. Alright. You got stuff. I don't really need that. Okay. You know, I probably could have just teleported to this dude.
Autopilot.
Oh, can I see rattlesnake
system.
modifications?
Part of
Sure,
acrimony.
yeah.
Estrel. Vanguard.
Can I help?
No, just give me my chair. Give me my chair. All right.
Autopilot. Disengaged. Autopilot. Engaged.
Okay. We're pretty close. But where is my rattlesnake? I parked him. Where did he end up? Did he go back and redock to my... No. Uh-oh. Oh, he flew all the way to Bright Promise? Alright, sure. So, the mods that I have installed on my rattlesnake are nanotube on the chassis to make it lighter and faster. The main batteries all got annihilator damage mods, and I was focusing on getting the highest cooling rate possible to keep up the fire rate as long as I could. The plasma turrets all got annihilator as well, and they were also going for cooling, I think. That cooling number seems really low, but I think that's what I was going for. Just improve fire rate. No. I actually don't know what I was going for the highest roll on these annihilators, or on the plasma turrets, because some of them have really good reload time, some of them have good weapon damage, I actually think I just threw annihilators on them and said good enough. Underneath that, I ended up with some basic mods on some of my flak turrets because I was running out of exceptional mod components. So in this case, I just went with projectile speed, because projectile speed has the added benefit of hitting things faster and flying farther. And then when possible, I put Annihilator on some of them when I had the parts for it, because Annihilator is just, frankly, the best. And it definitely looks like I was aiming for weapon reload time, because that is very high on all of them. I don't know why, and then I don't know why it was. Oh, it was split this way because I wanted these ones specifically for some reason. I don't remember where these ones are placed on the ship, but I picked these ones specifically for their location. The rest of them then got more dispatchers. The shield generator got traction for faster recharge. I got recharge delay because I didn't have a choice in the matter. I just wanted recharge rate, because recharge on L shields starts immediately, so there is no delay, so the recharge delay doesn't really matter. And then on the rest of the small shield generators, I grabbed as much delay reduction as I could, just to make them recharge faster, to try and help regenerate small ships trying to bust them. And then the travel engines, I just got max travel thrust so that it would fly as fast as possible, so it gets where it or so I can get it where I need it to be as quickly as I can. All right. Hey, look, it's a rattlesnake. Okay, so this is free families, but I'm pretty sure I said I'm siding with the patriarchy.
Docking granted.
So I don't know what it's doing.
Successfully docked.
Who do I talk to? Zyar, the secret police. Okay. You notice that I can go 5K when yours only does 4.4. Yeah. Yeah, I wanted it to be fast. You didn't have too much money to throw at it when you modified it. Yeah. Once you've... Yes, Bozo. Once you have a shipyard with your own LDoc, you can actually roll mods for free. It just takes components. So you save some credits there. Alright, I don't know what Bozo just wanted, but it's fine. Yeah, once you've got your own dock, the 250,000 credit cost to add a mod goes away, and it's free. You still need all the mod components, obviously. You can't just mod indefinitely, but there is no credit cost.
Split heard you have information on terrorists. Very concerning. Split noticed terrorist cells but underestimated them. Split help you deliver rigged fleet. Split contact Patriarchy fleet to attack at Accelerator after your delivery. Patriarchy will compensate you.
Await further instructions. Yay. Hopefully they get back to me faster than Kremenkenslot did.
Greetings.
No, actually, I don't need to do that. I can just go fly back to my... wherever I put my elite. Who's just sitting in space, I guess. Eclipse. He flew all the way back to Argon Prime. Okay. I'll just fly him to Unholy Retribution so he's somewhere.
Split pleased to see you. Sending fleet specifications now. Requested the fleet report back to Accelerator. Pilot formally invited to declaration of curbs. Let's celebrate court of curbs here. Politically capable and good.
Alright. Deliver a separatist fleet that is rigged to explode. I love it. Alright. What? A rattlesnake and 10 dragon raiders. Okay. Of course, I can't get this all into one screen. Darn it. Alright, rattlesnake. I'll order you first. And then I'll worry about the other one after. You are definitely closer. Family's in shipyard. So I will build at you. Rattlesnake. Do I actually not have a rattlesnake blueprint? It's only the rattlesnake has been my flagship for quite literally this entire playthrough. I bought it like day one of the stream, I think. And I don't have a blueprint for it. Alright. I need a blueprint.
Entering system.
Wait for the lag.
Ravine.
There we go. Nope, still lagging. There we go. Let's go talk to the Free Family representative. In fact, considering I'm about to sick the patriarchy on them, I should probably buy any and all blueprints that they have available, because they might get wiped out. So, I mean, I've got plenty of money. I'm not really concerned, so let's just grab absolutely everything. Even the stuff that I really don't need. Those other docks are universal, I don't care. All the split bits. I don't have a raptor either. Nice. Well, that's a good time for that. I am rapidly approaching 1 billion in credits spent. I already own all those. Okay. I don't own any fighters. Okay. Weapons. What am I missing? Rattlesnake main battery. And a whole bunch of split M guns. Alright. One of your best experiences in X4 was boosting out of a raptor with a fighter. Oh, yes. That is such a good feeling. I love that. Yeah. The raptor is seriously cool. The only thing I don't like about the Raptor is how bloody long it takes for all those fighters to redock. Because they have a really difficult time navigating that launch tunnel. All right, 777 million credits.
Split wish you fortune.
Bought. Okay. Rattlesnake. There we go. Now I have a rattlesnake. Oh. They give me a loadout? Oh, man, that is so much easier. I didn't know they did that. When you've got a mission for a ship, they just give you the loadout? I love it. So easy. Wait. Repair drones. It didn't include repair drones. All right, now I have to question everything. Travel engine Mark 1, all-around thrusters Mark 3, L shield generator Mark 1. M shield generator Mark 1. L beam turrets. M flak turrets. Rattlesnake main batteries. Good. Okay. Give away. And I just need one of those, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Start that. And I don't remember what the other ship was. Split wish you fortune after you brought it there. Yeah, no kidding. Spent damn near 1 billion credits on blueprints. Like, yeah, who really gets the fortune there, hey? Alright, what else do I need? I need 10 Dragon Raiders. And just to be safe, I am going to grab a screenshot of that as well. Dragon Raiders. Fires of Fate. And what do they want? No deployables. Okay. John Gatling. Alright. I'm going to assume this is good. I need 10 of them. Give away Dragon Raiders. 10. Alright, that's going to be... Oh, man, that Rattlesnake's going to be a minute. Let's go time accelerate.
Entering system. Art of acrimony.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Speed. Alright, grand total of 2.4 frames a second. Nice. It's painful. It's so painful. Alright. Rattlesnake is coming along nice and quick. It's really inconsistent though. Like it counts down like a little bit and then it jumps and then it slows down and then it jumps and then it slows down. It's like the game is trying to pull off a 10x acceleration, but it really can't manage it. There we go. Okay. Quick save, just in case I run into some problems. I don't know why sometimes we get that black bar under saving games and sometimes we don't. Just find me my giveaway stuff, please. I still have some Ares left. I should do something about that. All right. And I'm supposed to deliver it right there, okay? You can all fly and wait. And you guys, I'm going to just sell. To the Free Families Shipyard. Why can't I sell you to the Free Families Shipyard? Because you're the wrong type of ship. Oh, it's because it's a shipyard. I need a wharf. Sell to. There we go. 1.5 million apiece. Won't even remotely replace what I just spent on parts, but I don't need them. Alright, so let's find the dragon. And I really don't know what else to do but wait for this to happen. So we're going to just speed up time and let it happen. And it's going to bounce around real nice at a whopping 1.7 frames a second. My computer must absolutely hate me. I control. Wait, This game is just... It's my fault, too. You know, it's what I get for building mega factories and fleets of multiple hundreds of ships. And then, you know, telling it to run the simulation at 10 times real time. Yeah. It's the best it can do. Less frames means more profits. Well, you know, that's actually debatable, I think. Because I think you actually make more money from selling finished products than you do from selling ships. Because selling ships was absolutely, hands down, the best way you could possibly make money. And then the cost of selling, the cost of ships in your shipyards got nerfed really hard by EgoSoft like a couple years ago. They're like, yeah, we don't think you should be able to make that much money doing this, and they just nerfed it. unfortunately. By like a significant margin, by like 50% reduction or something. Really, really hard kill. All right, how far away is this rattlesnake? Where are we at? We are in Fires of Defeat. Okay, we're pretty close. Pretty close. Yeah, it's jumping around like crazy. It's amazing how he constantly blows past those gates, though. Does it make any difference if I turn off my property owned menu? And the info menu, for that matter. Well, 2.9, 3.6. Could almost say I doubled it. Doubled the performance. You can sort of get around it by building the ship, then selecting it and selling it manually. Yeah, you can, but then the NPCs don't have the ship. If all I wanted was money, yes, that would be a fantastic way to do it. But I like the idea of passive income from the factions actually buying my stuff. Because part of my grand strategy in this whole thing here is to keep all the factions at war with each other, so that they are constantly blowing up each other's stuff, and then coming to me and buying more stuff. It's kind of the ultimate goal. All right. Very close. I'm going to slow her back down, and we're going to go look for that rattlesnake. He's over here somewhere.
Rattlesnake.
And he is not in travel drive because the NPCs can't fly ships. Oh, man. Okay. He's too slow. Speeding up. Why doesn't he use his travel drive? What happens to the ship if you right-click the shipyard in itself? For me, it turns blue and flies away. But you never see it again. Yeah, it'll exactly. Oh, hang on. I want to know what Bozo has to say.
Assistant, we have a possible situation brewing.
Okay.
Please return to my laboratory forthwith.
Boring. I want to finish this mission first. So, anyways, Storm, what happens is once you sell the ship gets transferred to their to whatever faction you sold them to, and then they dock, and then they disappear. In a very, very early version of the game, when you sold a ship to a faction, they just gained the ship and then used that ship. And it was really, really easy to make one faction extremely overpowered by doing that. And actually caused all kinds of problems with the AI. screwing up for some reason. So now all they do is they just disappear, unfortunately. Oh, I missed the... Darn it. Missed the message. Nuts.
Rattlesnake.
Greetings. Split wish you fortune.
I don't know how to talk to this guy now. Darn. I'm awaiting. Okay, he's on that ship.
Docking granted.
So let's go talk. Let's go dock and see if I can talk to him. Oh no! Glitch! Love if you come down just a little bit too hard, the game physics just freak right out and send you flying like a maniac. There we go. Don't they just rip the ship down for parts? You know, you definitely get better prices for your ships if the dock is empty of stuff. So maybe. I've never paid quite that close of attention though. So I don't know 100% for sure if that's the right answer. Ooh, cutscene! Yes, yes, take my fleet. And rig it with bombs. Uh-oh, I'm on the ship. Okay.
Right. The agents of the Patriarchy have placed the bombs on board the ships.
Good.
We're ready to deliver.
Wait further instructions. No kidding. That's kind of the way it always happens, isn't it?
Pilot a 10 curve announcement now.
Perfect. Coming to you.
You could use this opportunity to place some bombs on their ship.
I have calculated the structural weaknesses and marked some locations for efficient bomb placement.
I need my ship, please. Not of my ship. What? Where'd my ship go? No! What's going on? They took my Kestrel? Are you kidding me? Alright. I'm gonna go take this Kestrel. Storm, you remember selling a fully equipped Asgard for around 40 mil and feeling totally ripped off?
Kestrel, Vanguard.
That seems really cheap. I should be flight sticking this. Oh man, it's another one of those ones that doesn't have shields. This is one of those garbage ships. You get a little more if the ship is docked when you sell it. Really? I didn't know that.
Docking aborted.
I should compare that. All right, how fast is this Kestrel? So far, it is faster than my Eclipse, but it is... Well, it's actually rapidly approaching the speed of my Rattlesnake, so maybe it's faster. Just tell that's why I usually just change it to minimum equipment and just sell the hull. Yeah, hard to say. I mean, I thought the total value of the raw components is what mattered, which means it would actually make no difference. But depending on the components, it might make more sense to do that.
Entering Arca's Ravine 16.
That's what your shipyard was selling them for. Oh yeah, that would. Then that does seem kind of cheap because yeah, the shipyard doesn't give you terribly, or doesn't give the shipyard definitely charges less than they're worth when selling them to AI. The missiles and laser towers don't, hey? Oh. Interesting. I was positive the turrets did, for sure. Yeah. Look at that. My Rattlesnake is still faster than this ship by over 1,000 meters a second. This is really depressing. I really need to make one of those super travel Mareas. Apparently you can get them to do 20 kilometers a second. Apparently.
Entering system. Art of Acrimony.
Alright, now we gotta sabotage engines, hey? This is probably gonna mean spacesuits. I hate spacesuits. What's that blink? That's a satellite. Yeah. Alright, accelerator.
Entering Art of Acrimony 1, the Boneyard.
I am sabotaging the Raptor. Okay, how? Okay, I'm going to guess it's spacesuit time.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Kestrel, Vanguard.
Spacesuit. Okay. What does the mission actually say? How do I... deliver the rest of the requested fleet. You now sabotage their declaration to put a serious dent in the number of Split who will decide to join them. Siding with the desire of the Patriarchy will stabilize and strengthen the Empire and put pressure on their enemies with its multiple endeavors throughout the Jump Gate network. The Empire will likely have a high demand for a variety of goods. The Empire's overall stability could eventually lead to a reduced demand for goods. The Patriarchy is likely to resolve the conflict with the Curb Rebellion and will continue its mandate to protect the free family's space against foreign invaders. Okay. That's nice. How do I sabotage this thing? An EMP bomb? With a regular bomb.
switching to explosive charges.
I don't have any explosive charges. Alright.
Spacesuit EMP.
Hang on. Stand by. Little ship. Just sit and wait right there while I go and craft some bombs.
Entering system. Arca's Ravine.
Lag. There we go. There we go. All right. Trader's Corner. That's the one I want. Took me a second there. Alright, there it is. Okay. Spacesuit bomb. There we go. I now have 3 spacesuit bombs. That should be good because it tells me there's 2 things to blow up. Teleport 2.
Entering system. Heart of Acrimony. Kestrel. Vanguard.
Spacesuit. Really? Why did you fly so far away? I'm not flying. I'm not coasting all the way to the back of this ship in my spacesuit. Get out of the chair.
Greetings.
Whoops, whoops, whoops. I swear these things have a mind of their own. Much better. Okay, stay put, little Talati. Alright, spacesuit bomb. Okay, there's one, and let's drop the other one out here. Sabotage shield generator. I need more? How many bombs do I need? For crying out loud. Now I gotta go and hope that I have more unstable crystals in my deposit. Otherwise, I'm not gonna have enough bombs to pull this off.
Entering system. Unholy Retribution.
Wait for the leg. There we go. I think there's a deposit box in my office. Yes, there is. Alright, unstable crystals. No, I have no unstable crystals. Okay. Can I just buy bombs? Let's find out. Maybe some of my pilots do, maybe.
Can I help? Here you go.
Can buy them from pirate
Good luck
stations?
out there.
Okay. I'll take a look. I think unstable crystals are one of the components used in ship upgrades. So I've burnt an absolute ton of them. All right. Where is a pirate station? Do I have any ships? Here's pirate stations. Do I have any ships out here? No. I start guidance there, and I guess I'm going to fly there from the Eclipse. We will try pirate stations. If
Eclipse.
if they don't have unstable crystals, I'm not sure what I'm going to do. Because, man, it's a dumb problem to have.
Autopilot. Engaged.
Like, this is one of the things about this game that bugs me. All right, and that is that there are some absolutely necessary resources that are really difficult to get your hands on. All right, such as exceptional modification equipment, right? Like, so there's there's probably unstable crystals in here. What do I have for? Let's take the lockbox machine, which is not quite the right ship, but we're gonna
Entering system.
tell it to just collect everything in there. And then fly out here. So maybe they'll have some too. But currently no inventory. In fact, I don't think anything... Oh, Hale's Mistake has one thing in it. Programmable field array. Hale's Vengeance has two things in it. Tuning software. Oh, one of my auto miners has something. Vanadium oxide. Alright, we are going to just hang out and hope that this little guy here picks up an unstable crystal.
Entering system. Nobelius Fortune.
So far, no. But we are flying towards the space station. Vanadium oxide, spacefly eggs, processing panels. I'm pretty sure processing panels are new for 5.0. They get used in some new missions, I think. Lots of interface units, no unstable crystals.
Autopilot disengaged. Docking granted.
Let's dock. Oh, maybe only the one. Oh, okay.
Welcome.
Right. That actually kind of makes sense. I don't know where one of those are.
Hello. Can
Hello.
I help? Here you go.
Nope.
You go now.
Okay. I can't even check a bar. Okay. So where is an actual pirate base? Oh, the Yaki. I can just teleport straight to them. This might...
Entering system. Savage Spur.
Well, my brain was clearly off. Alright. Trader's Corner. I don't know if the traders are the right place to get this stuff either, but...
Can I help? Here you go.
Okay. Interface units. I'm going to take seminars just because I see them. Okay. So not here.
Good luck out there.
But is there a... I guess the real problem is, you know what? I don't have any black market contacts. If I had been doing missions like a normal person and had developed a black market contact, well, you do nothing. That might have been an option, but I don't have any black market contacts. Shoot! Alright. Well, that's kind of a problem. Last shot. Okay. And I didn't get any drops from the all the Xenon exploding here. No unstable crystals. So I'm going to have to go and do a proper thorough hunt for those. But I am a little bit over time already. So I am not going hunting for those tonight. I will go hunting for those next time. So, oh, just be quiet, please, computer. Let's get off the station so that shuts up. Okay.
Entering system.
So,
Unholy retribution.
That's it for tonight. Tomorrow is going to be Star Sector. And then I will be back next week on Wednesday with more X4. But until then. It's the wrong lead in. That's okay. So, until next time, I have been Kanan Frost. You all have been fun to talk to. Thank you very much for watching, and have a good night. See ya.